Fatality.
Hello everyone, how are we? Let me just check everything's on. Oh. Can you hear me, people? I'm not sure. Can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's just something's crashed on my Elgato. It's saying there's no volume. Okay, it's just that's weird. Let me just check the game audio is okay. Hope you're all okay, by the way. Let me just check the game audio. Like, nothing's showing up on my audio. Is it working, the audio? Because nothing's showing up on my audio on the right-hand side. Something's crashed. As long as you can hear it. Okay, you can hear it. It's all crashed on my right-hand side. It must have just had a bit of a bug, because the live thing's still showing on there. Have you seen the live? Like, oh yeah, I need to get rid of that, don't I? I know why that's there. Alright, let's just remove that. Very weird. So yeah, we got the new wheel. As you can see, there is definitely... I keep beating my records for the first sector. I've just done it again there. So far, very impressed with the wheel. Hope you're all good, by the way. Yeah, we're going to run some daily races with the new GTDD Pro. There is a couple of things that are slightly... with the design of the rim. Like, the only thing that I'm having an issue with is I've got quite big hands. And on the shifting, my finger goes behind the shifter and it touches it when I downshift, and it irritates me a bit. But other than that, that's probably the only thing. But I've learned to move my finger now, and I've adjusted so that it doesn't hit it. But yeah, at first it kept like touching my finger on the downshift, and it was a bit annoying. But it's like it's a bit too close together. That's the only criticism I have. Other than that, I'm very, very, very impressed with the wheel. It feels very good. The force feedback's so much better than the CSL. So much more detail in it. But anyway, let's jump in this. Let's hope we can do some good races. I just want to try and get used to it. I did one race last night. It went quite well. I have done one race. We did one last night. It went pretty decent. I want to just try and get used to it. And it's still a learning curve with the feedback because it's different. I'm finding in slower corners, I'm struggling more in slower corners, but in faster corners I feel better. So let's just try and get better and better and better. See if we can break that 1830 barrier. I know, yeah, get some smaller hands maybe. I want to know what's wrong with my audio there. It's really, I've never ever seen that problem with the audio. It's got to be Streamlabs. It's obviously an issue with Streamlabs. It was working fine before I went live, so it must have just bugged out a bit. Right. Also, by the way, it's raining, so if the stream cuts off, you know why. It's been like drizzling, like really light rain all day. So with our problem with the electricity, it's still not fixed. It could cut out at any time. I'm not doing FIA. Not interested in it, really. I might do the Suzuka round and that's it, but I'm not doing today's one. So I'm obviously running the booster kit with this. So I've got... One thing I will say is it does feel like it is noticeably better with the booster kit for me, I feel. So yeah. It does feel like it's worth the extra money to get that booster kit from the very limited testing that I've done. I've only done a couple of laps without it and then went straight away and put the booster kit on. And I honestly don't think I'd want to go back to it. So, yeah, it feels really nice. The wheel rim feels a bit bigger than I expected. It's definitely bigger than a TGT wheel rim, I think. Slightly, very slightly. I don't know if that's because it's slightly wider on the grip bits. It's definitely better quality wheel rim than the TGT. First thing I noticed is the quality is so much higher than that because there's no stitching that's going to come loose on this. It's much more solid feeling. But the force feedback detail is insane. I've never experienced direct drive and I can't explain it. It's like such a weird feeling. Like you feel what the car's going to do before it does it. That's the best way I can like try and explain it to you. Right, let's see what we can do. I don't know what my brake bias is on. I'll have a look in a minute. Right, let's just get the first lap done. Oh, oh, he's off behind us. He followed me. F in the chat for him. A little bit of dirty tyres there. Let's go. Right, let me just see what my brake bias is on. That's right. I'm gonna leave it there. Oh, missed the braking a bit. But yeah, I think it's going to be a learning curve again with this wheel, like just trying to pick up little quirks with it and getting used to it. But it feels very good for our first, like, so I've not even used it for more than like 2 hours yet, so. But it does feel very good. Ah, missed the apex there. That was a bit scruffy on that corner then. Not bad. We'll take that. So much more feel with this wheel, you know, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy the feel you get. I wish I could explain it to you, like, but you feel everything. You feel like everything the car is doing, and it feels more consistent. I don't think your outright pace ability of doing a lap is any different. I just think the consistency is better. Because you just feel everything the car is doing, so... it feels easier to get the car into the apex. It feels easier to get the power down. I'm really impressed with it so far, I have to say. I'm excited for GT7. Once the game's fully implemented with this wheel, could be insane. What I feel is this wheel is going to be better with cars that are loose as well. I think you get a better sensation of grip on the rear. So for me, I feel like you can feel what the rear is doing so much more with direct drive. So in the wet weather, possibly, because there's such more sensation in what the car is doing. It's weird. I've never experienced anything like it, if I'm honest, because I've only ever used the CSL, and yeah, you can just it feels easier to be consistent with. That's what the first thing I noticed. That was nice. It's also noticeable that you get no force feedback loss. Like, it doesn't fade at all. It's very noticeable, that. You okay, Seraph? How are you? Almost feels like you've got more front end and rear end grip. It's so strange. You obviously haven't, but it's just a feeling that you get with the force feedback. Because you're understanding more what the car's doing, it's very nice. Sorry if I'm not talking much, by the way. It's because I'm trying to focus on doing quite a good run. I did get the load cell kit, but I'm not using that. Obviously, I'm using my V3. My V3s are better than the load cell kit, so. But I got the CSL pedals with the load cell kit as well. But I will do an opinion on them. I'm very impressed with the base CSL pedals as well. Really impressed. Like, the quality of them pedals is much higher than what I expected. I'm gonna pit. I should have probably pitted them, but yeah, I should have pitted on that lap, but oh well. Try and do a good lap 7. Actually, I shouldn't have pitted because I would have came out behind that guy who hasn't pitted. So it's a good move that I did what I've done here. Right, good first stint. Don't know what's going on with my Streamlabs. It's all gone confused. It says there's one viewer in here. It was alright before, but it seems to have bugged out. So no idea what's going on with Streamlabs. I probably have to do a reset on it to fix it. Not today, obviously. I've already got ACC turbo. Don't need to rebuy it. It's a free upgrade. Yeah, I think my Streamlabs is having a bit of a problem today. I'll get that sorted later on or tomorrow. Man, I honestly can't tell you how good the force feedback feels on a direct drive wheel. It's so weird because I've never experienced the detail that you get off these wheels, and I can see why people use them now because you can be so much more consistent. Like that corner there, getting that car into the apex there, that was a problem of mine on the CSL. With this wheel, I've had less of an issue there. I seem to be able to plant the foot down a lot earlier because I've got a better feel of what the car's doing. Oh, that was a bit aggressive on the throttle. You okay, Sal? How are you, mate? The only area that I seem to be struggling a little bit is on that chicane there. That's the only real part of the track that I seem to have an issue. That wasn't a very good lap for the hard tyres, but oh well. Ooh. A little bit eager on the throttle. Oh, we nearly got under the 30. We nearly did it on under 30. Nearly did it on our first go there. Oof. That's pretty good. Then we nearly did a 29 then. That was so close. Without the few mistakes. I won't be doing daily race A or B with it, Sarah. I'm not interested in them cars. So yeah, I'm sticking to this. I'm not going on them races with my main account. I don't want to do them anyway. I don't like them. So yeah, I'm sticking to this one. I'm trying to compare my pace. So I really want to try and focus on a car that I know that I'm pushing hard, and then work with this car. See, next week it'll be Group 4, so that'll be a good test for Group 4 cars. For a bit slower, Cataluna. That'll be a good test for that. Yeah, I'm liking the wheel. I mean, I'm pretty sure we'll get under the 30. Just got to drive it, push a little bit more and get a little bit more consistent. There's a couple of errors in there. Automatic. Well, I always use automatic for sensitivity. Yeah, we'll take that. That was a good, pretty solid first run. The first lap on the hard tyres was a bit off pace, so that probably ruined the 29. But yeah, not bad. Did we gain any DR? I can't see. Let me make that a bit bigger. We gained like 100 DR. We just got to be careful. The problem we'll have is if anyone obviously starts ahead of us, then you're just stuck behind them really. But we could always do a different strategy maybe. Right, let's come out of there. First race, pretty decent. Thank you, Death Trick. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll be back. Should be back to doing them properly on Monday. Obviously, with this coming, tomorrow my dad's 70th birthday tomorrow, so I'll be just doing a stream later on in the evening. I think I won't be doing any videos tomorrow. We'll probably just do some daily race practice and have a bit of a chill out tomorrow. But yeah, Monday back to normal video and stream in the night time. Yeah, DR's going up so slow now. It's like like crawling up. Batty, thank you for the PayPal donation, you legend. Thank you for the 423. Happy for you, mate. Excited for the next few months. Hope you and the family are doing well. We're doing really well, mate. Hope you're well as well. Thank you so much for the donation and the support. And thank you for the PayPal donation as well, you legend. Get that legend emote out for Batty Ray, please. Appreciate you. Appreciate the PayPal support, mate. Absolute legend. Right, let's... do you know... do you know how I know I'm struggling on the last sector is I've been a 10th up on my personal best going into this a few times, but I can't get the power down as easy. I don't know what it is. It's really weird. I don't know whether I'm being a little bit too early on the throttle, maybe. Oh, bit aggressive, bit deep on the. See you later, Flash. Thank you for coming in, mate. Oh, it's Flash go. I don't know. I thought I saw Mr. Casual say take it easy. Don't know if he's going or not. You okay, Henry? How are you, mate? It's really good, Sam. Really, really good. Like, really, really, really good. We've already beat our best times on the CSL. And that my first two races with this wheel have both been in the 30s finishing time. And that one then was nearly a 29. Like, it should have been a 29.5. So, yeah, the consistency seems better with this wheel, I'd say. It seems to be easier to judge the corners. I don't know what it is. It feels like it rotates better, but it's obviously just the force feedback that's doing that. My only criticism, like I say, is the gap between the back of the wheel rim and the shifters. There should have been more space, that I feel. Layout wise, it's not too bad. I mean, like, I would have possibly have changed some positions on. Possibly some of the, I mean, like the R2 is in a bit of an awkward place because it's right next to the ABS. So when you go to press it, you're kind of touching the ABS as well. But I'll do my boosters as the circle button as usual because that'll be in the right place for that. It's perfect, circle button. So the instant traction control. So it's a bit like the TGT. You can go straight to, like, obviously fuel and thing isn't on. So you have the separate buttons. So if I want to go to, like, TCS, I just go boom, 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 boom. Not that I'm going to use that. And then straight to that if I want to go to that. I don't have to cycle through. But if I'm honest, you can just use the cycle button anyway, the normal D-pad button to cycle through. So I'm quite used to doing that. But we'll see. For GT7, it might be better to use them and then have something else for that D-pad. Can change tension. What do you mean, Randy? Don't know what you mean by that. I've already got the 8mm to Charlie. That's what I'm saying. I've got the booster pack on this now. It's on. They sent me the booster pack as well. So, yeah, I've been sent the booster pack. I did try it with the 5mm and then put the 8mm on. And I straight away can tell you that the 8mm, whatever it is, the Newton, whatever, that booster pack is worth it, 100%. For me, it is. I mean, it depends. If you're young, I would say if you're quite young and you don't want anything that's going to be quite aggressive, then maybe not. I mean, it's not that aggressive even with the 8, but it just feels like you've got to be a bit more. I don't know, you feel a bit more with it. I definitely think you feel like the little bumps a little bit more with it and stuff like that. But yeah, I personally would not go back to the 5, the baseline. I would always use that booster kit now because it feels so much better. But depends. Like, if I'd say if there was any like kids getting this wheel rim from someone, like 13, 14 euros, so I probably wouldn't get the booster kit. I don't know if it'd be a bit too, heavy for them. I don't know. Might be better them not getting it, but if for older people, definitely like with a bit more strength, I would say get the booster kit. Sebastian, thank you so much for the €10, you legend. The GT7 dynamic weather looks great. Nevertheless, the visibility following a car and rain is still too clear. I don't know about that. Have you played GT? You are not in the fog trying to guess what the mate, go and watch our Sebastian. Go and watch our Spa race on GT Sport the other week. You can't see. You couldn't see anything when you were following a car. It's very difficult to see. So I think you'll find that you will have very bad visibility in the web. But thank you so much for the donation. But honestly, go and check out the Spa race. When we were following cars, we could not see anything. It was like driving blind. And I'm sure GT7 will expand upon that. But thank you so much for the donation, you legend. I appreciate the support. Pyrotrek, thank you for the $8.99. Rim works with CSL base. I tried it, it didn't work. Nothing worked. But I need to go back and test something because I'm not sure if I had it in the right mode. I'm pretty sure it was in the right mode. But I am going to try that out again. So my wheelbase is literally there. I can easily plug it in and just do it. I've got it on the desk up there. So yeah, I might try it again and just double check. But it didn't do any. I did put it on. I tested it and it didn't even work on the PlayStation 5 menu. So I don't think it's going to work. Thank you, by the way, Pyrotrek. Get that legend emote out for Pyrotrek as well, please, chat. Okay, we've got quite a big... This race shouldn't be, if I'm honest, as long as we don't make any mistakes, it's another one where we're probably only getting about 2 DR in this. But it's good practice. It's good practice for us why it's like this. Thank you, Batty. Thank you for the donation. Have a great weekend, mate. But I will say, what I'm really excited for is when this wheel is fully implemented into GT7 properly, because it's never had a proper patch on GT Sport. It's never really been integrated properly. So it'll be interesting how it behaves on GT7 and with force feedback. I'm quite excited to see what sort of view you'll get out of it and like the feelings and stuff. I'd say the weather's better than Drive Club in terms of the technology in it. But I'd say visually, probably not, because Drive Club was only doing 30 FPS and had 12 cars. Can't really compare that. Also, the physics on Drive Club were not really as good. But Drive Club did have insane weather. But I would say the technology and the actual weather in the sky looks better on Drive Club, like the dynamic rate, like dynamic settings of it. I'm a bit scruffy there. Right, I need to concentrate. So scruffy first few corners. Okay, we broke the slipstream. Yeah, I saw the PS5. Like I say, with ACC, I don't care what it looks like or runs like, because that's obvious it's going to look better. I've asked them the question, they've ignored it. So, the one question most people want to know is, are the CP servers going to have matchmaking or not, like, and be like the PC? I've asked the question on Twitter and it got totally ignored. So my guess is the servers are still going to have a bit of an issue. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. I'll test it out. When it comes out, I'll stream it and we'll have a look and see what it's like. But I think it's going to run very nice and look reasonably good. But the problem with it, like I say, is if the online's crap, then no one's going to play it. That's one of my downsides to it, Sam, is that the gap, like, there's a very small gap where your fingers go behind the shifters, and sometimes the shifter actually hits your finger. But I've got used to moving my finger into a different place now, so it's not the worst. They're very small, the shifters. I feel like they could have been a bit bigger. That's one of my criticisms. I would have liked to have bigger shifters on it, like something a bit more substantial, but it does the job. Like, I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. That was a really scruffy first sector, that. It's not a very good first sector, but they feel kind of like rubbery plastic, if I'm honest, like rubber more. It's weird. They're not metal, I don't think. But like I say, remember with the wheel, I don't think Fanatec have designed this wheel. I'm pretty sure PD have done all the design work for the wheel rim. But it feels nice. Like, they feel good enough when you shift them. There's no issue with when you shift. It feels solid. Why are we 5 seconds at this? What's going on behind us here? Oh, no, I would say for the wheel rim, I still would choose this over the TGT. For quality. The TGT had stitching that used to come off all the time. This feels a lot more solid and better built on the wheel rim. A lot more solid. Like, it doesn't feel as plasticky as the TGT. So if I had to choose, I'd still choose this over the TGT. Do you know what this wheel... I'll tell you what this wheel rim will be very good for, ACC. Because of the amount of, like, buttons that you'll have will be insane for that game. Like, you won't need a keyboard at all for anything. You literally have everything you need on the wheel. It's crazy how much you've got there. That's why I'm excited for GT7 when this is all fully implemented. It's going to be interesting. I just feel so much more comfortable with this car getting it into the apex. Like this, it definitely helps with the force feedback and getting the apex hit. It's crazy. The one thing I will say to you though as well, my arms are feeling it a bit more than they were with the CSL. Definitely feels like more of a workout with the like I can feel like my arms are having to like really like grip it, if you know what I mean. It's crazy. But like I said, I'm sure that is just something we'll get used to, because obviously the CSL just didn't have the power that this has got. I haven't used other rims on it yet, no. I will do, but like I say, at the moment, I just want to get used to using this. I've only driven it about 3 hours. So I want to just get used to using this for now. That was a bit messy. Yeah, I'm using the boost kit. It just like that corner there. That corner right there is where I can instantly tell you this wheel is really gaining me. Every time I come to it, I can hit that apex. On my CSL, I struggled on that corner. It's really weird. I'm not doing it any different. I'm driving the same. It's weird. I also think I'm starting to get this chicane sorted. No, I'm using my inverted V3 at the moment. I won't be... I'll probably do a separate video for the CSL pedals. I already have inverted V3, so I want to stick with them because that's what I'm used to using. Don't want to mess up with my muscle memory. Oh. Yeah, I've got the load cell as well, kinetic. But I can't, like, it's not, like I say, this wheel is like, it's like rented to you. So you sign a contract that if they end the contract, you have to give everything back. So I would love to do a giveaway on some of it, but I can't because it's under contract with them. I'm sure if you asked them in the future if you could, if they hadn't, like, if they forgot about it, like in a year, and we might be able to. But it is going to be very handy for me, though, to have them pedals because, like I say, if anything goes wrong, I've got a backup set. I've just messed that bloody corner up there. That was a scruffy lap. I need to do a better in lap now or we're going to not get the 29 again. Right, let me just finish this and come back in a minute. Ah, scruffy. Personally, I would choose this over a TGT. From my experience, I'd choose this all day over a TGT. The force feedback on this is just so much better. I don't think you can compare anything the Thrustmaster's got to this wheel because the level of detail is just unmatched. I mean, even the CSL. I don't think the CSL can compete with this, if I'm honest, for feedback. it's a scary thought to think how fast and how consistent some of the drivers that are now using the CSL and are like really at the top of their game will be in this, with this wheel. Because if I feel more confident and more consistent, then I can only imagine what they'll be doing with it. I should have pitted lap 6 here. Definitely should have pitted lap 6. I think I might do that on the next run. No, I'm using my own settings. I went into the advanced and just pretty much used my CSL settings. I've not even looked at the recommended. Definitely think it's better for pit lap 6, you know. It's way more grip on these hard tyres, so I think I'm making a mistake in doing the 7 laps. It's just like, for example, if someone doesn't pit, then it screws you up a bit. You can definitely feel more of the detail in the road. It's still not like ACC level, but you can feel more detail in the road, yeah, definitely. But it's not like ACC level in terms of what you're getting off of it, the textures on the road. Oh, sugar. Oh, that'll ruin the 29. Ah, we won't be getting a 29 now. What a pleb. I definitely think what I'm going to do is probably do a couple of races when I'm not streaming at some point. Maybe, I don't know, maybe in the very late tonight. Because I'm pretty sure with 100% focus, we'll be in the 29s. Like when I'm fully focused in, I'm sure we'll get in the 29s. This wheel, yeah, this wheel comes with low. You can get it with load cells. You just have to buy. You have to buy the CSL pedals, like obviously with it, and then just get the add-on. I'll show you it in a minute. I won't show you the pedals because they're actually in the box at the moment. The kit you get, you can buy like the load cell kit with it, or you can buy it as a pack with the load cell kit, I think. So it comes all together, but then you just have to put it on. You'll have to build the load cell kit onto it. Wouldn't take long though, I don't think. Right, as I know this one isn't going to be in the 29s because I've made too many mistakes. I'll just try and read some questions. We're about to lap someone. Nearly went wide. Thought I was the goner there. As far as I know, the TGT with pedals is like 650, isn't it? 630 maybe. But that one thing I'll tell you about this one, like the pedals you get as standard with this wheel are way better than the standard T3PA. They're not, it's not comparison. They're really good quality as standard. I was messing with the brake pedal yesterday that you get with the standard CSL pedals, and I was absolutely amazed at the quality of them. Like the feel from the brake pedal, you've got good resistance, it feels really smooth. It just feels like, it doesn't feel like the base pedals should be as cheap as they are. Like, I think they could have charged more, and they probably could have got away with it. Yeah, it wasn't a great run, but we're still in the 30s though, even with a messy run. But yeah, what I feel is like, the quality on the I was messing with it like with my hand and my foot, and like the resistance is really nice. Like comparing it to the T3PA, which feel very plasticky, the CSL pedals you get a standard are way better, way better, not even comparable. Yeah, that's my experience with Thrustmaster was tainted quite badly with the customer service. I have to agree. It was wasn't the best. But I've not had an issue with Fanatec since I've been with them. I'm sure people have had issues. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's people out there that have had issues, like there always is. But you're always going to get that with any brand. Did we gain any did I just gain did I gain like 20 DR then? I'm pretty sure we only gained about 20 DR. No. Did I gain anything? I don't even know if I gained any DR. What did I gain then, chat? Like 2 DR or something? 27 DR? Don't know, it was I didn't even see it move, so oh dear. With DD1, I don't know about. I know Steve used the podium, and he's not had any issues with his podium. But there, like I say, there's always going to be people with issues with no matter what you buy, isn't there? Right, let's go into this. So let me just check. I was surprised how easy it was as well for me to get it lined up the right position, because, well, I say right. So the first attempt I did, I got this on straight away, the base, and I realised I'd used the wrong. They come with like the sliding things. I'd used my ones from the rig, because you get the exact same ones pretty much with the rig. So I swapped them out straight away and put the proper ones in there, but I couldn't glide. It took me bloody about 40 minutes. So like, you know, like my head. This is a problem for me because I've got no space. It's very hard to do anything, because I was having to like limbo under the thing and try and look with a torch on there to see if I can get it lined up. But yeah, the first attempt I did it really quick, and then I had to do it again to put the proper ones in, and it took me bloody ages. But other than that, everything was pretty easy with the rig. Ah, don't blame you, Sean. Don't blame you. Nice one. Like I say, I'll try and show you the issue that I have. Let me see if I can show you. The only issue I have here, you might be able to see it on here, right? So let me just, so there's the shift. This is my only issue. That's the shifter. And when I don't know if you can see it there. When I've got my hand, I naturally put my hands behind it. So when I shift, this finger here that stays there, it hits it. it actually hits my finger a bit. But I've learned to drop, what I've learned to do is drop the finger down so it's about there. So when you click it, it doesn't do it. So yeah, like my natural position is to have it right underneath it, but it hits it. So I have to just drop that finger down a bit and then it's all right. So yeah, the space in between these, I think that is one of my main things that I would say definitely could have been better, because they're not very big shifters. They're only small. Like, I mean, if you compare it to the CSL, where, like, in terms of the size of the shifter, wait there, I don't know if you can see properly here. So look at the size of that shifter. It's like my whole hand. It barely fits 3 fingers on there. It's like 3 fingers, whereas that is like, I can spread my fingers out. And the gap also, like, you've got space with that. It's just, there's nothing, it's touching it straight away. That is my only issue with the wheel rim, really. That's my biggest issue so far, but I've got used to it already. It took me about an hour and I was fine with it. Just drop your finger down, it doesn't get in the way. But once you've got used to it, it literally feels no difference to what you were before. So if you've got, like, I've got quite big hands, so it might be an issue more for me than it will be for other people, because I've got quite big hands. So it might not be a problem for you, but, like, all you do is just, like, do what I do. Just drop your finger down and you get used to doing it. It's just something that you have to get used to, and then within an hour it feels natural. But I'll obviously point that out when I do a review video, because if you've got really fat fingers, there's some people out there with really fat hands, aren't they, and fat fingers. It might be a bit annoying. Like, it might be a problem. So I'll make sure I'll mention that on the review video. But other than that, like, I've got quite big hands, and it's manageable. I can deal with it. And you can always buy a different wheel rim anyway, or I could use that wheel rim if I wanted. The force feedback is totally a different level. Like, it's so much better. Like, what you feel the car doing, and it's definitely an improvement. And this game isn't even optimized for this wheel, so I'll need to give ACC a try on PC to really get the feel of what the direct drive does, because that game is optimized for direct drive. But even on this, the difference in feedback is noticeable. I also feel like it's a weird feeling. Like, I was saying this in Andrew's Racing stream last night. The thing that I feel is it almost feels like you've got more grip, but you haven't, because you're getting more feeling of force feedback. It feels like the front end's got more grip and the traction feels better. It's a very strange feeling that I can't really explain. To be honest, like I say, it doesn't crush my finger now because I move it. I've got my finger, like, I don't know if you can see, like, try and show you with how, I don't know if you can see the back of my finger there. Wait there, I moved. So this one here, I moved so it dropped below it. I don't know if you can see, like, it's very hard. So I drop it below, so when I shift, it doesn't touch it like now. Not in contact. It's just a case of just getting used to moving your finger when you race. Once you've got used to it, it's just one of them things that's all about, just, what's the word? I can't even think of the word, but, like, it'll take you an hour and it'll be natural to you within an hour. You won't even know that you used to do it the other way. That's how it feels for me already. So it's not never a deal breaker for me, that. It's just a niggly thing that I want to point out to people. Oh, I do think they could have easily, I mean, I feel like it could have easily have been, it could probably, do you know, it wouldn't be surprised if you could even, someone will probably be able to fix that themselves, because there's people out there that make, like, different things for different wheels, and, like, they do paddle shifter things. You could probably get, someone will probably come out and do some sort of mod for them, but yeah, it's not the end of the world. So we've got Floris in now, so we're going to have trouble to get anywhere near him. More competitive lobby. Need a wee. I haven't got time. We'll have to hold it in. So yeah, this race is going to be about just trying to get P2 because Floris will be flying off into the distance. Nah, I'm not doing the road to America. No interest in that. No interest in tuning and setups, and I might do the Suzuka round. That'll be it. I won't be doing any of the others though, I don't think. I think there will be people doing it, but I think it's not going to be as competitive as it should be. Yeah, I'm gonna probably give my once I need to get the P1 rim sent off because the downshift I had an issue with it, so I'm gonna get that sorted and I might give it a go on this and just see what it feels like. It'll be interesting to get the feel of it, but one thing I will say is this wheel rim does feel bigger than what I expected. Like the TGT rim felt very small. This feels a bit bigger, even though it's probably about the same size, which is weird. Like I said, the only thing I can think of is it's maybe a bit fatter on the grip things, possibly. Right, so Floris is one of the fastest, especially in a car like this. He's very, very fast, so we just have to hold on and see if we can finish within 3 or 4 seconds of him, really. Yeah, I think I'm hopeful that it'll be better on GT7 because that game's optimized for a direct drive. But we'll have to wait and see. But I'm pretty sure it will be a bit better on force feedback. I would hope it would be. I hope he's not on hard tyres. I think he's on hard tyres, chat. Yeah, I need to get ahead of him then. Or maybe not, I don't know. I can't tell. He might have just had a scruffy start to the lap. Bit of a slow lap by Floris, that I think. He's probably not warmed up properly. No grip when following him then. Okay, now we've got no dirty air though. That'll be a benefit. Although we just got it back. Really good, Nick. Really, really good. So this lap is way off pace, because we obviously got held up at the start by Flores. I think he's driving very scruffy. We were doing 48.7s the first 2 laps before. What's his lap? Like, yeah, this is way off pace. Is he on hard tires? I don't know if he's on hard tires or not. Like, there's no way we're 6/10 quicker than him, so I think he's either on hard tyres or he's had a scruffy start. He's just done hard tyres, I think. His car is behaving like he's on hard tyres anyway. Just very hard to even get near him if he is. You can tell the way his car's behaving on the curbs. It looks like he's on hard tyres. But would he not have pitted if he was on hard tyres? Why would he be staying out? Nah, he is on the mediums. He's just started very scruffy. Oh, F in the chat for Floris. Oops, messed that up. Thank you, Calder. Carl, you legend. Thank you for the £5 donation. Chat, get the legend emote out for Carl, please. Appreciate the support on the channel, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you, Carl. Absolute legend. By the way, if you haven't already hit the like button, do make sure you smash that like button. It really does help me out. I have no idea what we're on for likes. Haven't even looked. That was nice. That was good for how the tires are. Ah. That was messy. All right. got held up at the start a bit. I think Floris has just jumped on with no warm-up, so that's why he was a bit scruffy on the first 2 laps. The force feedback is unrivaled, Infinity. It's way better than anything I've used before. I messed the chicane up. Gonna lose me a couple of attempts there, but Floris has binned it. Without the first 2 laps, this would have been a 29, I'm pretty confident. The first 2 laps messed us up. Like, we lost about at least 1.5 seconds, I think, on that first stint. So, yeah, I think that would have been a 29. I'm pretty sure we would have got a 29 out of that. Oh. But at least we're driving consistent. That's 3 race. That's what? How many races have we done? 3, is it? How many races have I done? I think that's the 3rd race, and we haven't made any massive errors so far. Tell you what, though, my shoulder's feeling it. I must be like having to really hold a lot more. I must have to be putting a bit more strength into it with the settings. I'm running like everything's pretty much on max. The only thing I've lowered is the FEI, because I've lowered that down to like 50 or 60, the same as what I had on my CSL. I thought so, Floris. I said the first 2 laps I was actually contemplating whether you were on hard tyres, because but then I said you would have just jumped on. Oh, we gained a bit more in that one because obviously Floris was in there. Oh, right. Was you racing? What do you mean? Like, a real life car, or? I really like the DD Pro. Feels really, really good. My Streamlabs again says we've got 1 viewer in here. It keeps changing. I don't know what's going on with it. It's really weird. I know we've got 306, so we need 11 more likes, by the way, to reach 200 likes. So incredibly grateful for all them likes. Let's see if we can get to 200, you legends. Oh, right, really? Nice, Floris. What was it like? Bet that was enjoyable. My arm. Tell you what, this wheel rim's going to build up some muscles that I haven't used for a while. Because I mustn't use them when I go to the gym, because whatever it is, it's aching a bit. Right, let's I think Streamlabs and YouTube have got some issues today, maybe, because I've noticed there's no sound on the right hand side, even though it's on. Personally, yeah, Pyrotrek. For me, I'm already feeling more confident with this than I was with a CSL after using it for nearly 2 years. So if after 1 day of using this, I feel more confident, then I don't think there's a question. For me, there's not a shadow of doubt. I would go for this over the CSL. I think it's definitely a worthwhile upgrade just for the force feedback. It's just more advanced. You can feel it. It just feels so much better. And obviously, you can buy different wheel rims. Like, you can get different wheel rims for this if you like. It depends on budget as well, really. Like, if you've already got a CSL, then you can still compete on it. You know what I mean? It's not like you're going to be able to, never going to be able to compete again. It's just I feel more comfortable on this. Yeah, I've got the boots. I've got the boost kit. I'm using my V3. I'm not using it. I've still got the load cell kit here. So the load cell kit is still in the box, and the pedals are in the big box over there. Because I've got inverted V3, so to be honest, I'd rather stick with the inverted V3. And it took me nearly a whole day to get them V3 lined up where I wanted them at the right angle. I really don't want to take them off there, so I'm probably not going to take them off there, if I'm honest, because I don't want to mess it up, because it took me ages of getting it in the right place. I'll probably put them pedals on the downstairs rig and take my CSL downstairs and run the load cells on the PC with the CSL and see what they feel like, because I've also got a PS4 Pro downstairs that I could lash on and jump on GT at some point with the load cell pedals if I wanted to, so just to get a feeling of it. Right. Let's jump in. Go again. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing, to be honest, Podium. It's very weird. Strange. I mean, I know we got 293 in at the moment, or 288. It keeps changing. But it's just YouTube. Thank you for getting us over 200 likes, by the way, chat. Thank you very much. By the way, if you haven't already subscribed, make sure you do subscribe, because we're going to be doing a lot of GT7 content. I know I keep saying it, but got to keep pushing these subs. I want to get to 40k subs as soon as possible. They are going to, Lil C Money. They are. So do you mean this part? Are you on about this part? This part is going to be sold separately without this. This is going to happen. It's got to go through authorization before they can do it. So from what they said on their website is that the base, this bit, will be sold without this bit. So it will happen. You've just got to, it's got to go through authorization from Sony, and once it's been authorized, apparently they're going to launch it. So that'll be great as well, because there's a lot of people that will want to get it without this wheel rim and just use whatever wheel rims they've already got. So for them people, that's going to be a great way of doing it. Also, you won't have to get the pedals either then. You can just get the base on its own. I presume it won't come with pedals. I presume it'll just be on its own, the base. Pretty similar to how you order the CSL DD. It'll be like that. Yeah, if I'm 100% honest with them, I think they're going to be brilliant for ACC, them dials, but I don't think they're as easy to use as the old TGT one with the rotation. But it's pretty similar. The only thing I will say about the rotation thing on the TGT was they broke very easy. I had 3 wheel rims and I had issues with my sliding, like the turning knob things, whatever they are. Like sometimes you turn it and it would go from like, you'd be on like -3 brake bias and you'd want to go to -2 and it would go to like +5 with one click. They were very temperamental, so that might be why they chose this way of doing it, because it's a simple click. You can't really click. If one click is one click, it can't go from 1 click to 5 clicks, if you know what I mean. It's not too strong, no. I've got the boost kit on it now, and I've got quite high. I've gone into the advanced menu on it, so you have to go to advanced menu to do the tuning options. And I've just copied my CSL settings, so 100% force feedback, like 100% spring. I think it's on 80% damper, something like that. And the FEI is the only thing I've knocked down, but that's what I did on my CSL as well, down to like 50 or 60, I think it is. But yeah, it's fine. Like, it's better. You can feel so much more detail in the road. I do think it'll take my arm, like, I can feel it on my shoulders a bit from like using it yesterday. Like last night I did a bit of time trial with it, and then I did a race last night, and then I've used it now, so I can feel that it's definitely stronger, but it's not uncomfortably strong, if you know what I mean. It's just that you can feel so much more detail, and you can feel it like moving about a bit more. I much prefer it, like, a lot. I wouldn't go back now to a non-direct drive wheel, I don't think. One thing I would say is, if you were going to get the Podium, don't run that on maximum strength, because that'll break your arm. But this one, with the boost kit, I don't think it's going to ever break your arm. Like, and one thing that GT does, which is quite good for this, is even if you crash, it won't break your arm on GT, because watch, like, if I go straight into... It doesn't do anything stupid. It won't snap your wrist or anything. So you don't have to worry about anything like that. It like kills the force feedback when you do that on GT for some reason, which is actually quite good. Right, gonna go for a wee before we go again. Try and get a better race. I'm sure Floris will be back in here and blitzing it. Back in a second. All right. Okay, so I'm sure Floris will drive a bit better now and get away from us, or at least break the slipstream so we can pull away from P3. In game, I think it's I haven't changed it. I haven't touched the in game. It's exactly the same as what I had before. I think it's 610 or 510, 6 or 510. I'm pretty sure it's 610. Yeah, this is the PS5 GTDD Pro. The Fanatec have sent it us, so very, very grateful to all you lot for helping me and put me in this position that we can get stuff like this sent to us to use. It's incredible. What am I doing there? I nearly put automatic on. Don't want that. That would have been a disaster. For me, Ash, the 5mm was good. Don't get me wrong, it did the job. But I then tried the 8 with the booster kit, and I don't think I'd go back now. But if I'd never been given the booster kit, I would have probably been happy with it. But with the booster kit on, it really makes quite a big difference with the force feedback. So I personally wouldn't go back to using the 5. I just leave 610 on for every single car I drive. I don't change it. I don't want to change anything at the moment, Podium. I've got all my settings. I don't want to mess with it at the moment, mate. So no, not at the moment. I'm keeping everything the way it is because I don't want to lose all my settings and stuff. I mean, I could do another profile, but I don't really want to do anything like that yet. I've got it maxed out anyway on most of it, Podium. It's quite high. There's only a few things that aren't maxed out, so... Right, let's see if we can stay with Floris. I'm sure Floris will drive better this time. Floris, mate, didn't give me much space there. That's a bit annoying, that, because I couldn't get on the throttle because I was on the curb. And now we're going to be stuck behind this driver that's quite a bit slower. I think the Floris is on the hard tyres. Floris must be on the hard tyres here. He's way off pace. Yeah, he's definitely on the hards. So he's going to be on the hard tyres and he's probably in a good position here because he started on the hards. We need to get past P1 though, which is going to be difficult with the dirty air. There, you can't double defend like that. What is he doing? What was that? He double defended and went back to the right. Disgusting. That's bad driving. Very bad driving. That annoys me, that when you do that, when you have someone who goes left and then goes back to the right. It would have worked if he wouldn't have double defended. He would have had the inside, but he chose to try and block me. scruffy lap, but let's go down on that. P1's actually pretty fast here, you know. I'm doing this because of people that started on the hard tires, just to try and get out ahead of them. That was an unfortunate start to the race, to say the least. Yeah, that's what we got to try and do to avoid losing the DR. Problem is, P2 wasn't slow. So to actually overtake P2, it's very difficult with the one you're in the slipstream. So probably P4 is all we'll get from this. Yeah, the problem is, like I say, once we get that dirty air, we won't be able to get near him, I don't think. He's also not slow, so... We're going to lose DR in this one, but like I said, I don't think there's much I could have done with that. We went for a move and we got pushed off the track, so... Yeah, once I get that dirty air, I can't, it's just understeers. Oh, he messed up, okay. Nah, I'm not doing the road to GT7. It's tuning, not interested in that. You have to wait. Emmy, just go. Try and see if we can get a good lap in on these hard tyres. Not doing very well here. Should be in the 49.4s with the hard tyre. He was on hard tyres podium, so he, even though he made that mistake, it didn't really matter. It probably helped him because he held everyone up on the soft, so it helped him out really. It's a bit better, 49. It's not great though. Oh well. Not much we could do with that one. Bit annoying, but... One, put Vimto, please. What did I... Let me just check. 1 minute, everyone. No. Let me wait down there for bite. Don't want anything. Get anything. Let me wait down there with bye. Ugh. All right. Yeah, we lost 100k. Not the worst. I mean, still gained today, but it was a bit annoying. 8. We got the boost kit, Joel. We're on the boost kit. Don't know, Jimmy. I would, if you don't think you're going to be like, I mean, I don't know. I think the extra feedback you get from the boost kit is definitely worth it in my view. But I don't know. I wouldn't think it's overkill because you're going to pay what? How much is a T300 with a set of pedals? What? 330 for a cheap set of pedals with a T300. How much is the GTDD Pro with the base CSL pedals? I can't remember how much it is. How much is the base CSL with the base pedals, like the cheapest one? Because it's obviously more than the T300, but probably worth it, I'd say. Really good, Diego. Really, really good. You'd have to get the DD Pro. You can't get the old CSL anymore, Jimmy. You'd have to get the GT DD Pro. So the only option you have now for PlayStation is a GT DD Pro. The old CSL is you wouldn't get one. They don't sell them anymore. That's euro though, isn't it? 700 euro. So about £599, something like that. I mean, for me it would be Albert because I used to have a TGT and I thought the base CSL was a better wheel than the TGT for quality. But this is definitely better than the CSL. There's no question of that. There's no, like, the force feedback's so much better. So far it's running really well as well. I've had no issues, so fingers crossed. Be careful buying any wheel old second hand though, I would say. Because you could be paying 300-400 quid for a wheel that might last 3 months. Just be very careful of that. I always say that. Anything sim racing, like, you don't know how much it's been used, and just be very cautious because you don't want to buy something for like 300 quid and then 3 months later, no warranty and it breaks. But even a TGT is going to set you back the same price as this pretty much, isn't it? Without the boost kit, basically, so say for example, when you go over a curb, when a bump in a road, any force feedback moments, they're just not as noticeable. It's like you really feel everything with the boost kit on. Without it, it's just a bit more muted, a little bit more muted. Still there, still good, but just not as good with the boost kit on. It just feels a little bit more detailed. You can feel everything like that little bit more. So them little force feedback moments without the boost kit, you barely feel. With this, you feel them a bit more. So yeah, I personally wouldn't go. I won't be. I mean, I'll do it for the video, obviously, with the normal power pack, and then I'll put the boost kit back on. But I wouldn't go back to the normal. I'm going to keep the boost kit on 100%. There's no way I'd go back. Probably, Kyle. Probably, Kyle. You like I say, I thought it was really good before I tried the boost kit, and then I tried the boost kit. Thank you. Then I tried the boost kit, and I was like, oh wow, that's a bit better. My force feedback 610, I think. I'm pretty sure it's on 610. I haven't changed it. I've kept it what I had my CSL on. So 610. No difference. They sent it me, Diego. I've not bought it. I'm now partnered with Fanatec, so I'm actually like I'm classed as like what, I don't know what the word is they use, but I'm not just an affiliate. So I've got the affiliate link in the chat now, but I've also partnered with them. So yeah, they sent it me to try out, so it's really good. But like I say, my pace is, I've already gone faster, consistently faster with this wheel than I did with the CSL after using the CSL for 2 years. For me, that says it all. The fact that I'm faster with this already after a day, that to me says this wheel's definitely got better force feedback. You can feel it anyway. Right, is he going to start on the hard tyres again? What's he going to do? Screws you up. When someone starts on hards at the front, it's really annoying. I think we could have got past him, but I'm going to start on the mediums. I'm starting on the mediums, and I'll just try and find the way past this time. I think we definitely could get a 28 or a 29. I think if we nail it, we'll get a 28.9. If we do a solid run, it'll be a 29. Every other race we've done so far has been in the 30s when I've started from P1. We nearly did a 29 before. So the pace is looking pretty good. Yeah, no, the first race he was on mediums. The next race he started on hards, though. That screwed me up. But the first race he was on mediums, just driving really bad. He wasn't warmed up. I mean, it might be a weak lobby, but we got Floris in. It's never a weak lobby with Floris in. It just went straight through me. The TG, honestly, I think the force feedback's in a different league with the Fanatec. Like I've said it, like the CSL had good feedback, but this is just on another level, Nick. It feels so much more consistent to drive. Like I feel like I can hit the apexes so much easier now with this. It's like you've got extra grip. It's weird, but I really like this. I wouldn't go back to another wheel now after using direct drive. I'd have to use direct. Fanatec have spoiled me now because I can't go back to a normal wheel. I have to use direct drive. So much better. Like, you feel like you've got more rear traction but more front grip because of the force feedback. Even though you haven't, it gives that sensation that you have, and it feels more consistent. So I've noticed my overall pace is not much different, like in terms of like one lap. But the consistency seems a lot better now. Yeah, let's hope he's on the mediums this time. Yeah, he's on mediums, you can tell straight away. Whoops, nearly drove off the track. Oh! Oh, I got lucky then. I nearly binned that. That was very lucky. That was that was close to a big bin, but we got lucky. It's scruffy. I had to upshift early. Would have ran wide. Two tenths off what we should be doing here. This isn't a very good lap. So we were doing, what was it, 48.7s before. This is way off pace. Yeah, see. We're 210. We were doing what Floris has done there. Let's try and do it. We know I can do a 48.7 on that free though. Floris is just a mistake. Big mistake for Floris. Ah, no, we're gonna get the dirty air now. A little bit scruffy, but oh, I had a big moment then. Nearly binned it. I'm gonna try that because the tires are fading. Hopefully we don't come out in traffic though. Fingers crossed. A little bit late on the brakes there. So he's gonna be about 1.3 ahead of us, I think. 1.3 seconds by the time we get out of turn one. He nailed that then, didn't he? Oh, dirty tyres. Oh well. Hold on to P2 now. Try not to make any errors because you have no grip here. Oh, no grip. Yeah, we just lost half a second in one corner, so... one mistake there just cost us... Well, we wouldn't have been able to... The only way we were beating him then was if he made a mistake. Scruffy lap. Really scruffy lap, that one. Again, not a very good lap, but let's try zero brake bias with the hard tyre. But let's not worry about that now. We'll sort that out after. It's not that much of a worry, is it? Just stay away from each other, like I said, because you just argue all the time. Again, not bad from where we finished, but we made that mistake which lost us about 6-7 tenths when I ran wide. I do think we can get in the 29s though if we start P1. You okay, Ray? How are you, mate? Older. Oh, the new wheel's really good. I'm loving it. definitely more consistent with it than what we was on the CSL. A lot more consistent. You get a lot more feel of what the car's doing with the force feedback. My shoulder's starting to hurt a bit. But yeah, it must be the way it's like doing it. I do, like, obviously I do my shoulders in the gym, but there must be a certain, like, the pressure where it's putting on must be on a different place that I don't do very often in the gym, because it's a bit sore on my shoulder. I'll get used to that though. It's just a case of using it. We'll work the muscles up for that. Personally, I would always pick this over. I've had a TGT. I didn't really. Yeah, it was all right, but I preferred the CSL over the TGT. And this is another level. Like, the only, I have said, like earlier, I mentioned about my negatives. I'm going to make a video anyway. There is a few things that are a little bit niggly, but it's just a case of getting used to it. Like, I'm used to it now. It only took me a few hours, and then, yeah, it doesn't bother me anymore. But there is a few little things, but I'll put them in a video rather than keep repeating myself, because I've already mentioned it about 4 or 5 times, so I'm not going to go over and repeat myself. I'll put it all into a video of my, like, I'm going to wait give it a good, like, probably use it for at least 10 days before I do a video, because I don't want to just chuck a video out there without fully using it, fully understanding it, using different cards, because we'll do group 4 next week, and we'll get my opinion on that, and then we'll try something else another week, etc. Well done, by the way. I forgot to say thank you to. No, Floris, that's just a better driver, mate. Just a better driver. Although I do think I can get a 29 from the front. Yeah, we're using the boost kit, yeah. Like I say, Nick, I've gone over this so many times. I'm just going to put it all in a video. All them things I'm going to put in the video, because otherwise we'll just spend the whole stream like saying the same thing over and over again. So apologies if you haven't like heard us say it. I'm gonna do all stuff like that for a video now, because we've gone through so many things. But I'm gonna put it all into a video. But I want to give it a good chat. I don't want to just rush a video out just for views, because I don't think that's a good move. I think I want to make sure there's no niggly things that are going to pop up after 10 days. I want to like give it a good, like, you know, run with group 4 cars. We'll try group 3, I think it is, on Daily Race B. So it'll give us a good chance of testing different things out. It's a no-stop race. I do think the Alpha... I don't know whether, with the tyre wear being low, if the FF cars will be good. I don't know. I know the Alpha's always good there. The Alpha and the Megane will be strong at Cataluna, I think. But the long straight, they'll lose a bit on. But I think they're pretty good for everywhere else. But McLaren will probably be all right, maybe. Ferrari could be a pretty good car there, actually. I might give the Ferrari a go. I'm possibly going to give the Ferrari a go for that, because I think the Ferrari will be pretty strong with... I mean, tyres don't matter, but it's got the straight line speed as well. Pirajek, you tosser. Thank you for the donation, Pirajek, mate. Appreciate it, you legend. I get why people are asking, because they're obviously popping in, but otherwise we're just going to sound like a broken record going over myself. So I put it all in a video, and I'll make sure that I cover everything that I've seen being asked in the stream. So comparing it to the 5 to the 8mm, we'll make sure that's in the video. Comparing it to, like, what my thoughts are versus the CSL versus the TGT, I'll put that into the video, and yeah, I will try and cover all the questions that I've seen in the stream. God, this shoulder's suffering. I'm not lying. Yeah, I could put a little pinned comment maybe, just to say. Let me see what I can do. Oops. Am I right in there?
Fatal.
Why have I put I've put caps lock on? Frick off. I can't type with these gloves. I need to delete that. Right, that'll do. I'm not going to go into depth on what I'm going to... In it. So yeah, we're only 18 likes away from 300, by the way. So thank you everyone who's hit that like button. Much appreciated for all the support in today's stream. I think the missus has just finished work. Yeah. Yeah, Jersey. Is I thought it was just me being a... But it's like, I think it's where you're... It must be the added force that you're having to like... keep, I don't know what it is, but you obviously shoulders are keeping your arms. Like, I never experienced that with the CSL because it hasn't got the power to do that. But with this, I'm finding I have to like really, it's like, so where it is, it seems to be triggering just on the outside there on that left shoulder. The right one's all right. So obviously my right shoulder's probably a bit stronger, but my left one here is just a little bit achy. It'll be fine. Give it a just needs to just get used to it, muscle memory it. But I obviously do shoulders because I do all the I do like raises. I do all different shoulder ones. So it might just be because it's like constant. You're not like for like 20 minutes you're constantly holding it. That's probably what it is. That was quick. She's already on the bus. Hey! Thank you, Floris. I can try and win a race again. Right, I want to get a 29 because I know I can do it. So I want to try and get a 29. Oh yeah, I mean, I in the summer months, I swear, I can imagine this is going to be like a workout with this wheel. I'm going to be like Arnie with shoulders out here, like. Go in the gym. I won't need to do my shoulders in the gym anymore. I can just do the other parts and then let my shoulders just develop from this game. Although I can only imagine what the proper DD wheels like once you get the full torque on them. Yeah, like the podium, that's what I mean. If you put the podium on, you can only imagine like on a game like ACC what that would be like. At least we got the DR back on that last one a bit. Even though we only finished P2, we got a bit of DR back. See what I mean? How hard it is to gain DR though when you're up in 90k. Like gaining like 50 DR and 80 DR here. I haven't done as much running on this race this week as I would have liked as well. I obviously didn't do... I did one race yesterday. The day before I didn't touch it because I did a video and then it didn't process until really late, so I couldn't stream. And the day before that we did a bit, didn't we, before the live event. But I would have liked to have done more racing on this week. Yeah, a good idea, Mikey. That'll save me doing my leg. I've got to do my legs today in the gym. It's leg day today. Don't skip leg day, so got to do that today. Well, that's I'm supposed to do legs. I will try. I haven't done them for 5 days, so well 6 days. So I need to do them today. Right, let's try and get a good finishing time. I'm wondering if I can go zero brake bias. The front tires don't seem to wear as much at the moment, which is weird. Seems like the rears are wearing a bit more than with the CSL. It seems like the fronts are better, but the rears are a little bit worse. So maybe go zero brake bias and see if that helps. Hey, Arkies. Whoops. That was a mistake. Annoying. That lost me a few tenths there. Can't afford that. I want to get a 29. Oh, nearly binned it. I went too deep into the corner. No, I'm not doing FIA. I mean, Road to GT7. I'd rather do this. Not interested in that series. It's not a very good first lap. That's 3-4 tenths off what we should be doing through there, but try and make it up. Ah. Yeah, Infinity, the main reason why they all have that problem is because of certain substance they're probably putting in their body. That's because most of them are on stuff, mate. That's why they have heart problems. And also the food they probably eat. Ah, that's not a very good lap. You okay, Jack? How are you, mate? Brake too late. Ah. Guffy. That's not very good, but... No, I don't think they will. I think it'll be I think there'll be a good divide between them, the default setup and tuning races in GT7. I still think there'll be plenty of default setup races. They know what people want. They'll see it from data as well, from the amount of people doing the tuning races. It's not as high. Dropping off a bit with the pace. What's the delta on here? I think I'm gonna pit, I don't know. Nah. Let's pit. We'll try and push on the hard tires for 4 laps and see what we can do. See you later, Arkies, mate. Have a good night. We could try and do some races on one of our other accounts after this, I think. Make it a bit more casual, then I don't have to concentrate so hard. What do you mean, what's up with the gloves? They're gloves. Why? Because I do, this is my job, and I do about 6 hours, at least 5 to 6 hours a day sometimes. And if not, I'll have blisters the size of golf balls on my hands. And also to protect the wheel, because sweat wrecks the steering wheel. So you don't want to be getting sweaty hands and grease over them. So yeah, it just helps look after the wheel. Also helps look after my hands. Yeah, I would never go back to not using them because, like I say, with the greasy hands and stuff like that, blisters, it's horrible. Like, if you're only playing once a week, then it doesn't really matter, but this is my job, so I don't really want to get blisters all over my hands. It's awful. Nah, I've just messed that up. Damn. Thank you, Barbie. Barabbas, is it? Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. Make sure you subscribe, anyone in the stream that hasn't already done so. We're going to be doing a lot of GT7 content, like guides, videos, to try and help getting through the license tests and stuff like that as easy as possible. So we'll be doing all kinds of stuff like that. See you later, Phil. I think we'll go on the American account maybe after this. Should be a bit more entertaining. Now that I'm fully used to the wheel. I'm not using the CSL pedals. I won't be using them. I'll be keeping my V3s. I won't be... V3s are better, so... But the CSL pedals are very good, though. I do have to say, the quality on them is very good. You can tell straight away. I'll add them into the... I will give them a go and I'll talk about them, because for how much they are, even without the load cell kit, they're very good quality. But I'm going to do all that in a video, so if you want information like that, make sure you subscribe. I'm going to put everything into a video. Probably not silver bin, because we're not gaining enough DR from these races, because they're not very... I haven't done enough racing this week on here, really. I should have done a bit more. Oh, you arsehole. Did you see how close that was? Stupid mistakes. Them stupid mistakes again. Oh my god. Every bloody run. I should be in the 29s. I just keep making stupid errors. Oh god. So close though. Consistent. That's the main thing. We're consistent at the moment. Every run from the front, we've been in the 30s. Apparently, from what I heard, AD, they're going to be selling just the base without the wheel rim or pedals soon. So you'll be able to just buy this on its own, and then you can choose whatever wheel you want to put on it. But I think they're waiting for Sony's authorization for that. I remember an article on the website when they launched it. They mentioned it on that. So just be patient. I would think it would come out eventually. My shoulder is really sore. My shoulder's sore. Jesus. Yeah, I have to use slippers. I can't use socks. I've got slippers with like a little bit of thickness to them, and then they've got grips on them as well. I can't use socks because they're too thin. Right. Should we do some fun racing? I mean, we could go on our second EU account and do these lobbies, maybe? Don't know. We could give that a go. Maybe do like... We could go on the EU from the back. It's possible. Don't know what to do. Yeah, we're not gaining any sort of DR from these, but we can do the EU account on here, maybe. I don't really... I want to do some racing on this Group 2 Flash, to be honest. I want to stick with this at the moment while I'm trying to... What button does that? I don't know. Right there. I need to turn... Did I turn that off? Okay, what am I doing here? So... I've seen. I think the missus is getting me the perfect things for. I think she's getting me for my 40th with a few obviously more things. But so Sparko Hypergrip do socks that have got like really thin rubber soles on the socks. They've got a really thin layer. She's gonna get me them, and I'll see what they're like. Do a review on the channel. The ultimate socks. But yeah, hopefully they'll be on. I'll probably get them on my birthday, I think. She told me not to buy them, so because I said I was going to buy them, she went, don't buy them. So obviously she's probably going to get me them for my birthday. Right, let's go on the EU from the back then. We'll try this one out. All right, let's jump in. Am I in the right car there? Yeah. Let's go from the back of the grid. It might be a bit more fun to watch as well. Now we've done quite a few races there. We've done like 6 races from the front, so not interested in the that crap series, Prozac, mate. It's tuning, not bothered by it. So I might do the Suzuka race, but I ain't gonna do it. That'll be the only one I do if I do. Even if I don't even know if I'm gonna bother with that, to be honest. They've really put a. It's a big shame, I think, because they could have gone out on a really big high with this like Road to GT7 series, and they literally picked the worst combinations with the worst settings they've ever done. It's like, talk about ruin the vibe going up to GT7. Everyone was dead excited for the series, and then they release it like that, and you're like, but yeah, it doesn't matter. We can just do daily races and stuff until GT7 now. Oh yeah, it's full tuning. Every race is tuning, Prozac. Every race has got tuning in it, so you have to work on a setup. I can't be arsed with that. Right, back in a second. I'm going to go for a wee, and I'm going to get something to eat, so don't go anywhere. We're going to do racing from the back on the EU. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Hit that like button. It helps me out. Back in a second. Yeah, I agree with the tuning. I do think GT7 will have tuning. I do think it'll be in there. But I think it'll be divided. I think it'll be like a... I hope it's more like a 70 70% default, 30% tuning. But I have a bad feeling it'll be like 50-50, but we'll wait and see. The wheelbase will be sold separately. It's just apparently it's pending Sony approval, so they've just got to get approval for just the base on its own. So it should arrive. I would say keep an eye out in March when when GT7's out. It might be out around then or something. I'm gonna be brutally honest with you, Grimster. Might tell you what it does, but it doesn't actually do that in GT. The setups are very unrealistic in GT. Like, seriously unrealistic. Like, they don't make sense. What you do on these cars, you wouldn't even consider in real life. So, yeah. I wouldn't say that it's the best, really, for that. No, you couldn't use TLCM pedals with it. No. You'd have to... I don't know if a drive hub would make it work, but then you'd lose half the feel of the wheel. I wouldn't do that. So yeah, it won't work. You have to have Fanatec pedals with a Fanatec wheel, really. I mean, I can make my... I've got a device that makes my pedals work with a T500, but again, you have to buy it, and they're very rare to get. Really hard to get hold of. Still got that I don't know. I'm tempted to keep that T500 though, you know, for Gran Turismo, because I've got GT5 still. I can still play GT5 and GT6 with that wheel, so I am tempted to keep it in that. I was going to give it to my mate, but I'm tempted to keep it for a bit for if I want to do any streams on GT5 or GT6, because I can use the T500 with that. Now it's louder on this account. Why is it louder? Is that louder for you? It feels louder in my ear. Oh yeah, I'm on hard tires. I was just checking I was on hard tires. So it's personal opinion, GTD. This I personally would if I had the money. Like, it depends on your money. Like, for my situation now, if I had a TGT, I probably wouldn't, because I can't afford to. Because like I don't have money to just blow out. Like, but if you've got the money to do it, then I would say definitely, because for me it's a better quality wheel. Like the force feedback you get from this wheel is insane. Like I said, I wouldn't have been able to buy this wheel probably without the fact that Fanatec have sent me it. So, and I would have probably just kept on using my CSL, and I reckon it would have been all right. But this is the level of force feedback in this is just, it's just ups it so much more. You can feel so much more detail in the direct drive, and it's so smooth as well when you're using it. It's such a nice feeling when you're actually steering. Right, let's see what we can do. What? Brake bias smile? Don't want that. I was so close to binning that. Oh, I didn't realise Aura's jumped in at the front. Didn't even realise that. Oh, someone else is off. Oof! That Italian just nudged him off. Be careful around this Italian vehicle. Oh, what is he doing? I think he might be waiting for that other driver. Maybe he didn't realise he nudged him off. I'm wondering if he didn't realise. Look at the field spread. This is putting me off pitting early. If I pit early, we're just going to end up back in with traffic. So I'm going to go to lap 4, I think. Let's give it a go. Let's go for a bit of a different strategy. Oh, that's handy. I hope there'll be some form of endurance racing on GT7. I really do. It'd be good if there was a daily race that's on just like twice a day or something, with like an hour race. Like maybe like a 2 p.m. race and then like a 7 p.m. race. Just so that different people who can at different times of day can do it. That'd be, I think that'd be interesting. Like an hour, at minimum hour distancing race up to like 90 minutes. And then like an 8 or 10 minute qualifying as well. I will be playing ACC with this wheel. I'm going to give it a go. We'll do it on live stream probably as well. I've obviously got it on. I've already got ACC on PS5, PS4. I've got it on PC as well. But I will compare the feedback on PS5 versus PC as well. That'll be something that I think could be quite interesting to see the difference with the upgrade. So the upgrade comes out on the 22nd of February. I'll definitely give it a go on PS5 though. Oof. Don't really want to pit yet. I'm guessing some of these will pit in front of us, so... Right. There's no point me pitting and getting them right up, so... I'm going to try and give myself some better tyres, maybe. Okay. Well, thank you. I would think it would carry over, Richard. They wouldn't make you buy it again. That would be a really... They'd get shit on if they did that. So yeah, I think once you've bought the DLC, you own it. Right, I'll pit this lap, I think. Oh, nearly put medium. I nearly put the hard tires back on. I got sent by Beano, mate. By Fanatec Beano to sample. So yeah, I didn't buy it. They sent me it to give my opinion on to you lot. So it's been delayed for quite a while. It was in customs for nearly 2 weeks. Well, over 2 weeks, unfortunately. Oh, look at this traffic we're coming up to now. Oh, he lost it on the curb. I think we saved him then, actually, you know. I think I actually saved him. He would have been a goner. What was that? As if you've just done that. He just rammed us off. He just rammed me off, clean off. He just tried to take it flat. He knew I was there and he just tried to take it flat. Ah. Oh well, this race is over. That was like, he didn't give me any space at all then. In these cars, it's easy to give space through there. They've got so much downforce, it's not hard to go side by side. That's a shame because we could have had a good result there. Once we'd got through some of them cars, we were on for an alright result from the back, but that guy's just ruined that one. To be honest, Jacob, I've gone through there like that with loads of... In these cars, it's not hard. It's not hard to go side by side because there's so much downforce in these, you can take it flat, so... I think he just tried to I think it might have even been, I don't know, I don't want to say deliberate, but we'll have a watch of it on the replay and make our mind up. See what we think. I think he kept his foot completely flat when he was on the inside, which if you're on the inside, you can't really do that. You have to lift a bit. I think it depends what lobbies you're in, Chris. Like, in top split, I'd expect to have space. Like, I know if I was racing Aura there, Aura would have gave me the space, for example. Like, it's just, maybe you shouldn't do that on certain drivers. Pick your drivers to do it on, maybe, but... We were ahead, that's the thing. I had the momentum and I was ahead of him going into the corner. So there was no way I was backing out of it. in that horrible dirty area. I don't think it'll be that hard, Richard. I mean, I didn't even worry about it. I don't really worry about buying all the cars and stuff like that. All I'll be concerned with is what cars I need for the daily races or the competition, the esports stuff. I won't really be worried about buying every single car. Panicked then, I didn't know which way he was going to go. Did he just try and overtake me from there? Alright, let's try and see if we get... We possibly can still do 48s here, so... We've got a bit of clean air. Depends how fast we catch this guy up though in front of us, because we are catching him up. We're going to get his dirty air through the final chicane, aren't I? Oh, don't lose grip there. Coffee first sector. Can we rob a P9 before the end? Might be able to get in his slipstream. Oh, we got the slipstream. why he left that door open there. Oh, he just rammed us. Oh well. Have a little watch. Let's see that incident. Let's see if he kept his foot planted or if he backed out or not. I don't know. We'll wait and see on the replay. But my shoulder is it's hurting. At least if I do my legs today, I've done my shoulder workout already. Alright. Let's have a little watch. Go and see what happens. Do you need a second PSN account? So you just create another account. It's free. You just, as long as your main account's got PS Plus on it, just create a new account and then yeah. So if you want to race with EU drivers and you're in America, you need to create a new one and put it in Europe somewhere. Like it has to be based in like England or whatever. And then you can race with America. You can race with the EU drivers. It's because it puts you in lobbies based on what country you're in. So yeah, if you're in America, you will never come across EU drivers in daily races or FIA. But I wouldn't go into FIA when you do that. Just a word of advice is probably best to stick to just daily racing when you do it. And leave the FIA races to like the proper regions. That's what I always advise now. Yeah, you just need another profile. It is another account though, but it's free to do with Addy. So it is a profile, but it's still classed as another account, if you know what I mean. As long as you don't need PS Plus though, as long as your PlayStation's got PS Plus on it and it's linked to your main account, then yeah, you can create like, I think it's 8. Is it? Someone might know in the chat. You can have like 8 profiles or something. I think it's like 8. Let's just see. Let's see if... Right, so we're definitely more than alongside there. We're ahead. He just drives us off. I think he kept his foot planted, but... How do we do it on this wheel? Let's just see. Does he keep his foot He lifts, but then drives us off the track. So he does lift very briefly, but then just drives us off. He turned right on me. What? Wait, hang on a minute. He turns right. He turned that way. Watch. He goes back that way. Look. He goes that and then that way. Why does he do that? He could have had a bit of oversteer maybe. Let's see. Does he hit the curb? No, but he doesn't even hit the curb. There's no oversteer in that. I don't see any oversteer in that. He just nudges me. I think that's a deliberate nudge. It looks very... I mean, if it is, it is. If it's not, it doesn't matter. And it doesn't really matter, does it, on second account? But still, it's there. Look. Why does he do that? It looks a bit dodgy, doesn't it? But only he'll know if he did that on purpose, and he'd probably never admit even if he did. So yeah. I don't really want to go on Daily B. I don't like the trackle combination, if I'm honest. I'd rather do Daily C. We'll be doing Group 4 in Daily Race C next week, so we can test the wheel out on that one then. So there's no worry about that. We're doing Group 4 cars on Monday, so we can test the wheel out properly for that. That was okay. 3 million views. That's fair play. You've got an opinion. But I'm not even going to argue with you. Not worth it. It makes me laugh, you know, it really does. But yeah, I'm not even going to argue it. No, I'm not doing the road to GT7. No interest in it. It's risky, but he floored it and turned right into me. So if he deliberately took us out, that's not on me, is it? Let's be honest. I'm pretty sure he took us out on purpose there, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's only a daily race, so I don't really care. No, your main account. So your main account needs to be linked to. So my Key 25 is linked to my PS Plus. Then you create another account and just put it in America, and it'll work. You don't have to do anything else. It just works. That's all you have to do. So your main account, which is your primary account, needs to be linked to PS Plus. That is all you have to do. Don't link anything to a new account. Just create a new account, put it as American, and it works. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Fun Farewell. These cars have got so much grip, it's not hard to give space in these cars. If that was Group 3, I wouldn't have gone for that. But in Group 2, you can easily go through there. It's flat out with ease. There's no issue with it. So, yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, in Group 2, these cars have got enough downforce to cope with going side by side there. Not really a problem. Okay, Karim, your opinion. I know what people are trying to do, but it's not going to work. I'm too happy. I'm not doing Daily B, mate, like I just said. I'm sticking to Daily C today, and then I will be doing Daily C. We'll be doing Group 4 for Daily C next week. It's really good, David. Really, really good. I'm going to do a full review and give all my opinion on it within the next 2 weeks. So I will put all the information you need in that video. But I'm really impressed with it, David. We've consistently been faster than what we've done on the CSL. So it's consistently better for me, which is always a good sign. If you within the first day we're doing faster times than we've done on a wheel that we've had for years. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris Cross, mate. Appreciate that. Next week's Daily C is Cataluna in Group 4, and you have to pit, but don't change tyres. It's a weird one again. It's only ×2 tyre wear on hard tyres. I think the Alpha will be... I don't like the Alpha, that's the only problem. I might have to go to Megane. I don't know, Antonio. In-game, it's 610, but I don't know what I can't remember what I put on the wheel. I'll probably do that in a video at some point before... well, to be honest... We'll be on GT7 within a few weeks, so like 3 or 4 weeks, so probably not even, I probably won't waste my time doing a video for the settings for GT Sport. I will wait until GT7 to do a settings video, because I don't think, you know, there probably going to be differences that you will need to change. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know what the four-wheel drive cars will be like at Catalunya. I don't know, they might be. I hope it's not bloody WRX. That'll ruin the race, that. But with the chicane, you might be right. Because of the chicane at the end, you can just fly over it with four-wheel drive. Thank you, Fernando, as well, by the way. Yeah, like I said, I've said it, it's definitely a better wheel than the CSL, 100% better. I will be doing, I'll get all my opinion out on it. There is a few niggly things that I brought up earlier in the stream, so maybe watch the start and watch through, because we spoke a lot about it at the start. I don't want to keep going over myself, but there is a few niggly things, but I've already got used to it now, so it doesn't take long to kind of like put them to the back of the mind. Yeah, we've already been on the main account, Dakota. I've done like 6 races on my main account, so it's time to do some just mess around races from the back and get took out. Maybe go for a big undercut in this one, I don't know. What do you reckon? Go for lap 1. Warm these tyres up. Rip. There is no FIA, Chris. There's Road to GT7, which I have no interest in, because it's full setups and tuning. I've said this quite a few times, not interested in that. I might do lap 2 undercut. I think lap 2 might be better. I'm not interested in it though, Chris. It's tuning and setups. I'm not jumping into a race with no setup and no practice. It's got dirty tyres here. He's going to have no grip on this exit. He would have killed me if I would have carried that move on. God, this guy's all over the place in front of us. I'm probably not even going to do any of the races in that Road to GTs. I might do Suzuka, that's it. I just don't want to... Personally, I don't want to participate in something like that because if they see big numbers in that in tuning, they're more likely to do more of them. The lower the numbers in the tuning races, the less likely they'll continue with it for GT7. So hopefully they'll realise this when they see that not as many people are doing it. I will take a look at the points as well. I'll have a little look at the points, the biggest points, because usually it's like 440, 430 points for top split. We'll have a little look on how it's been going so far for Top Strip. I'm gonna have to pit earlier because we're getting held up massively by this guy. He's all over the place. I should have probably gone. Damn, I shouldn't have pitted there. I presume you're joking, Pyrotrek. Oosh, on the second slot flash. Rip. Well, that says a lot about what people are, how people are not interested in that. This is bad. I shouldn't have pitted. I shouldn't have pitted. How are we behind this many drivers? Don't get it. What's going on? I'm so confused. Where's me? Where? What the hell has happened? I don't get it. I can't work out why we've come out behind this many drivers. No point even risking going side by side with anyone again. This has not worked out. This is a bad move, the fact that we pitted so early. We're not gonna gain any time. It's so slow, the pace. I think they've made a big mistake in doing that before GT7. They could have had a really fun, good season where everyone would have been back on it because of people coming back to the game. They've literally just caused themselves. Like, it makes me wonder if it's deliberate. What do you think, right? The only thing I can think of is it's deliberate to not have as many people racing it because they're testing out GT7 servers. Although I don't see them being on the same thing, but we had a lot of disconnections recently when it's been getting really busy, so I wonder if it is a deliberate thing. I don't know. Whoa. Not much I could do there, mate. You spun in front of me. The other guy hit him. Jesus. This race is really frustrating from the back. is just doing his usual thing there. There's one car out the way. Honestly, I think there will be tuning in GT7, but I don't think it'll be like every race. Whoa, whoa! Rejoin the track, mate, and you've just binned it. Both of them binned it. He rejoined and then just shoved us right onto the curb. One minute 51s on medium tyres. That's 2.5 seconds off pace. Finally, bit of clean air. It's a shame that the tyres are dead though now. Trail braking with Daddy. A lot of it's just how you trail brake and downshifting as well. Messed the last chicane up then. Oh, this is going to be a pain. tired, they're too dead now really to do much. But considering how much we got held up, P5's not the worst. Tired the dead. P3's got a penalty there. I don't know if it's a 1 second or half a second, but I don't think we'll catch that up. We'll have to see. Oh, this looks... Uh-oh, what's going to happen up here? Gotta be murder it. I'm almost backed out of it. Thought he was going to send that. Ah, I'm almost. Not bad considering how much we got held up, but shoulder. Oh. What? No, I'm going to do my legs. What? I'll be probably back before they've gone to bed anyway. Ah! Oh. I need to do my legs, so I can't go tomorrow. Well, I might be able to. I don't know. What time have we got to be at my dad? I might be able to go after. Depends on. I was thinking, do you reckon any flares like that? There'll be like the night one. There'll be the night one when they go out for somewhere, but yeah.
Yeah.
Guarantee it.
Yeah, of course. They'll just get like the
shit.
Yeah. They watch
True. Oh, my shoulder. It's sore. Right. One more, and then I'm gonna go to the gym. One more, and then I go to the gym. So this is gonna be the last one. Yeah, just one more. Just one more.
Then you're gonna go to the gym.
Just one more.
You're gonna go to the gym.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go to the gym. So yeah, we'll do this, and then I'm gonna go to the gym. Tit. I'm gonna go with a different strategy on this one. I think I'm gonna go longer on the hard tires, maybe. Ah, AD, you legend! Thank you for the £10 PayPal donation. Glad to see you're enjoying the wheel, mate. Thank you so much. I am really enjoying it. It's really, it's much better than the other one. Also, like, the downshifting works every time. Although it was all right with the F1 wheel rim, but yeah, it's definitely an upgrade. I would say it's a worthwhile upgrade from the CSL, in my opinion. Some people might not say that, but I think it depends on how you interpret the force feedback as well. The force feedback I'm getting from this wheel really, it suits me. I feel really good with it. So hopefully we'll pick up some more pace over the next few weeks. Be great if we could find like another 10th or so. But thank you so much, AD. Get that legend emote out for AD, chat. By the way, if we've got anyone that hasn't hit the like button in the chat, bloody hell, we're on 350 likes. Thank you, everyone. We only need another 50 and we'll do 400 likes today. So thank you, everyone who's took the time to hit the like button. And thank you to anyone who's subscribed during the stream. I appreciate it. I don't know if we've got many. Let's see what we're on for subscribers. Give me a second. Oof. We need one more subscriber and we've done 38,100. So we only need one more. We've gained about... I think we've gained nearly 30 people in today's stream. So thank you everyone new who's subscribed to the channel. We only need one more sub and we've done 38,100. I want to know, I reckon there's still cars to be announced, you know, Piratrack, that haven't been shown. I'm convinced of it. Because it just says over 400. And I don't think they've shown all the cars yet. Feels really good, Omoran. Feels really, really good. I'm going to do a review of it in about 2 weeks. Once I've really, you know, put it through its paces, I'll do a review and let you all know what I think. I'll point out there is a couple of very minor negatives, but I don't think it would distract from me buying it personally. But yeah, mainly just positives. Really good force feedback. It definitely does visual. Oh. And to be honest, if you've got small hands, the negative that I'm talking about won't really bother you, because yeah, it's only something small with the downshifting where your finger goes. All it is you just have to move your finger. So you just have to move one finger and it doesn't annoy you, but you've just got to get used to doing it. Now I'm used to doing it. It doesn't bother me. I'm fine with it. But for the first hour or so, it was doing my tits in because I kept downshifting, hitting my finger, because there's not much space behind the shifter. But once you get used to just moving that finger, it's all good. That's a good question, Pip. I'll probably... What I'm going to do is, once I've got this one fixed, once I send this one on for repair, I'm going to get that sorted soon for repair. I might do a little... a day of, like, testing it out live. I might, you know, like... I'll probably wait for GT7 and test out different ones and see which one I prefer on that game. We'll probably do a stream and test them all out. But I need another Wii again, because I've drank that whole bottle of... a whole thing of Vimto pretty much. Right. Going for a quick PP. Don't go anywhere. Hit the like button and subscribe. Back in 2 seconds. Thank you, BO33. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, it's definitely better than the CSL Elite. There's no question in that. I don't think you could even argue that. Like, if the CSL was better, I'd be using that. I would have swapped. But yeah, there's no question of it. I'm already faster on this than I was on my CSL. So my consistency is definitely improved just from a day of using this, and I'm already better than I was on the CSL. So there's no doubt in my mind that this is better. It's got what it is the force feedback gives a lot more detail, and you seem to be able to judge when the car's going to understeer a lot better now. So I've noticed I'm missing a lot less apexes. I'm really hooking the car up into the corners and then getting on the throttle a little bit earlier consistently. So yeah, I don't think you're going to be faster in time trial with this wheel. I think it's going to be pretty time trial wise. I think likely it won't make much of a difference. It's going to be pretty identical. But in terms of race pace, I think it should help a little bit. Yeah, it depends which one you ordered, BO33. If you ordered the standard one, it's March. If you ordered the Express, I obviously got it sent. I got the Express one sent to me by Fanatec for obviously my opinion on it. But yeah, if you do the standard one, I think it's March delivery. You'll probably get it around GT7 release date, I'd think. Yeah, you might find it tricky to start with, but I think you're going to enjoy it, Salty. I really do. But if anyone is thinking of buying the Fanatec, I do have an affiliate link. It's actually just popped up in the stream. A perfect time in there. I do have an affiliate link, so it helps my channel out massively if you do choose to buy it. And it helps me out massively if you use that affiliate link. I'm very, very grateful to everyone who uses that. I had someone yesterday, whoever it was yesterday, who bought some stuff on it. Huge thank you to you. I'm super grateful to that. And the day before, there was there was a purchase on day before yesterday and the day before that, and then yesterday there was quite a nice purchase. I think someone's bought the Podium or a direct drive wheel, like the expensive one. So yeah, I'm really, really grateful to whoever it was. I will do it. In terms of the settings I'm using, I just copied my CSL settings, all the ones that are available. Everything else is on default. So if you use my video that I've already got out there, just transfer that over to this. It will give you pretty much what I'm using. But one thing I would say is it's probably not much point in doing a video just for this wheel for GT Sport, because I'll wait for GT7, get good settings for that, what I like, and then I will put them settings on my channel, because I don't think it'll be worth bringing out a video. Not many people have got this wheel yet. By the time GT7's out, everyone will want GT7 settings, so I'll probably do it for that. I don't have a referral code. You have to use the link. So what you do is you use the link. It takes you through to their website. You don't get any discounts. You won't get anything cheaper. That's not how it works with Fanatec. It just supports my channel. So with a referral link, you use the link and it sends you through to the website, and then it tracks it. It tracks, as long as you stay on the website, it tracks that you use my link. There's no discount codes with Fanatec. They don't do them. Yeah, I need to update the description. I know. I will do that. In the chat, every time there's two people that do that. Saw that one happening. Oh, that sucks. Okay, at least we got back past him. Oh, F in the chat, another one. Yeah, you might get it a bit before then, Salty. Just so you know, it might be a little bit before then. I'm going for this because I don't want to get held up behind people again. One thing I'll say, David, is I don't think I don't feel like this wheel will require the most like amazing rig to run it. I think like it's got a nice power, but it feels like you could have a normal rig and run this DD Pro. It feels like it ain't gonna like bend your rig or anything. It's not like unbearably powerful. F in the chat, he hit the pit wall. Okay, we're gonna get a lap without. Oh, yeah, we're gonna get ahead. Nice, 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 nice. Right, focus. Oh no, someone's spun in front of us. No! You're gonna end up holding me up. Get off the racing line! possibly going to get held up here now. See you later, Chris. Thank you for coming in, mate. Appreciate it. Oh, what a legend. He's letting us through because he hasn't pitted yet. You don't need to do that, but I appreciate it. To be honest, Skunk, I got told to look out for a dispatch email, like when it was going to get dispatched. I didn't get one. The first I heard was through UPS. So I wouldn't take it as anything if you haven't had an email. It might just be they just missed it by some mistake or something. So this car in front of us has got a lot fresher tyres. Gonna be different. He's not slow, is he? That's the problem here. He's got 2 lap fresher tyres and he's not slow, so it's gonna be very difficult. We'll see what we can do. As soon as I get into that slipstream, I lose it because of the downforce loss. Thank you all, thumbs, mate. Appreciate it. The only thing I'll say is next level. The rig was good that I had, but the chair, the lever, the quality of the lever they used was awful. Mistake. Couldn't answer that, Richard. I don't use Thrustmaster anymore, so no idea. Someone in chat might be able to tell you. Really struggling with the tyres because they're just 2 laps older than the car in front. What a donkey. No grip, dirty tyres. What I would say is, if you only want to, like, hold out if you only want to buy the base, because they are apparently launching the base as a separate, like, product, so you won't have to buy the wheel rim or the pedals. So you'll be able to, if you've already got V3 and you just want to use your own wheel rim, you might be able to do that. Might save you some money as well. So maybe hold out and wait out to see if they're going to announce anything for that. Ah, that mistake. I don't think it would have... Yeah, I don't think we would have ended up behind him anyway. We're in P6 though. Going 8 laps on the tyres there. They're gonna lose time, the people in the lead, I'm sure of it. Yeah, we're gonna jump the guy in the lead. We're gonna actually jump 2 more drivers here. Oh no, 3. We're gonna jump 3 drivers. We're gonna end up in, we might, no we won't. We might be in P4 I think when this has sorted itself out. Yeah, P4. We should be P4, which won't be a bad result from the back of the grid, actually. Thank you, BO33. It's been my aim to do that, to be partnered with Fanatec, because, like I said, as soon as I got the CSL, like I bought it, I knew that the quality was just so much higher, and I really liked it. So I'm really grateful that you lot have helped us get partnered with Fanatec, because for me, they're the best out there for what they do. In terms, like for console and PC, I don't think there's better. I really enjoy using their products, so yeah. Thank you everyone who helped me do that. Yeah, we're in P4, I thought so. That's not bad from the back of the grid to get to P4 in this race. My tyres are so dead. No grip left at all. Yeah, if you order from the UK, you will have to pay customs fee. But Fanatec don't charge you it though. So when you buy it from Fanatec, it'll be a bit cheaper than what you'd expect, because they don't charge you it, and then you just have to, so they basically add it on there rather than Fanatec charging it. Normally, like Fanatec used to charge it anyway, so you'd kind of pay that anyway in with it, but now they don't charge you it, and then you pay it on top. Yeah, exactly like Arnold says. They'll take the VAT off the purchase, and then so you won't be paying anything extra. It's just that you have to pay it to UPS rather than Fanatec. So yeah, I think it works out exactly the same as what you pay anyway. It's not like you're paying more. Like, even with the worn tyres, look how I'm able to get the car into the corners. It's fucking crazy. I'm telling you, this wheel is so good. I'm proper excited about this wheel when it comes to GT7 because even with the worn tires, I feel like I've got more control over the hitting the apexes. Tires are giving up. Do you know what though? Another thing is, what I'll say is, you feel the car's gonna go before it goes with the DD. It's like you have an advanced notice of when the car's gonna lose grip, so you're ready to catch it. We'll take that. We'll take a P4 there. We got the fastest lap, so... And we only had one lap fresher tyres to get that. But, yeah, not bad. Our pace is definitely good, though, because Aura's only doing a 32.2, and we've done 30.2. Well, 30.1 in that previous one we did. So, I'm sure we can get a 29. So, our pace is looking pretty good so far. My shoulder is dead now, people. I can't do it anymore. 4.5 hours. I don't know what... I literally feel like I've done a workout on this shoulder here, so it feels like it's there. It's killing me. But I'm gonna leave that for today. We've done quite a lot of racing there. Nearly 4.5 hours of no disconnects and just smashing out daily race C. So my hands are a bit sore. I need to get used to using this wheel rim, so that'll probably get me muscles a bit used to it today. And another stream tomorrow, get it a bit more used. See how my shoulder is. So tomorrow, we're going to my dad's 70, so we're going to his birthday party tomorrow, and then I might go to the gym and then do a stream in the nighttime. We'll do some daily race C practice. So yeah, if we stream tomorrow, we'll do some practice for next week's daily race C. It's like I say, Cataluna Group 4. I think the Ferrari might be worth a shot for that race. I don't know though. It's probably going to be Subaru though, or something like that because of the tire wear being really low. But I hope you lot enjoyed that stream. Hopefully, I tried to answer as many without repeating myself every 5 seconds. I tried to give as much information about the wheel because I didn't want to be repetitive in what I'm saying, but yeah, hopefully you enjoyed it. Let's see what we're on for likes. We are on 4 more likes and we've hit 400 likes today, so we only need 4 more. Very grateful to everyone who's hit that like button, but it'd be incredible if we could get 400 likes in today's stream. That would be really amazing, especially that we've only been doing daily race C. So thank you everyone who's hit the like button, much appreciated, and thank you to all the new subscribers. Did we manage to get ourselves up to? Let me have a little look. Did we get anywhere near it? Oh, we did it. Yeah, 38. We've done 38,105 now. So we gained like 40 odd subscribers in today's stream. So that's really great to see. We're on our way to 40k. Can we get it before I hit 40 years old? I'm literally 40 in a month and 5 days. Well, less than that because this month's short, isn't it? So basically just over 33 or 30, what is it, 33, 34 days, I hit 40 years old and GT7 comes out a week before then. So you lot need to get subscribing so we can hit 40k before I hit that dreaded 40. Although I'm not asked about hitting 40, to be honest. Doesn't bother me. 400 likes. Thank you so much, everyone. Very, very grateful to that. Have a look at 400. Yeah, 408 likes. Absolute legends today. Brilliant. Enjoyed the stream. Great wheel. My hands are pretty... I don't know if... My hands are a bit sore. I think it's because it's a different force feedback. It's like my hands are a bit sore off using it. I feel like I need to go and stretch out before I do my leg workout because I don't want to have to do squats and put weight on my shoulders. Yeah, that's the way it is, Neil. It's very hard to build. Like I've been there, done that. I've been to the point where, like, I remember when I first. Well, see, I didn't really do YouTube properly. I was messing around with F1 game. I had a few things with other stuff, and then I started doing Drive Club, and I did get a little bit lucky in getting subscribers because I live 5 minutes away from where Evo Studios used to be based, and my mate who I went to primary school with and his brother was my brother's best man worked there. They both worked there. So when it came out, I got to go to the event when they showed the media all the stuff, and I got a free copy and got it early. And then obviously I uploaded some like time trial stuff, and they retweeted it, and they'd like share my stuff, and it helped boost the channel. So that helped get my channel going. And then I obviously did quite a lot of Drive Club stuff, and then I moved over to Project Cars, and then Project Cars 2 was very brief. Assetto Corsair, did quite a lot on that, and then iRacing, and then GT Sport. I've not stopped GT Sport since. He now works for EA technically, like Codemasters, but EA, because he's working. Well, no, he went to Slightly Mad Studios, who then got bought out by Codemasters, who then got bought out by EA. So he's now technically under EA, but he's working on Project Cars 4. So yeah, Project Cars 4 will probably... I don't think it'll be out this year. My guess is next year for Project Cars 4. I reckon probably 2023. But it sounds positive, stuff that I've heard, but I can't obviously... Not that I've heard anything relevant, really. All I know is stuff that I got asked a few questions about stuff, and they watched something of mine. So they watched the video of mine, and yeah, hopefully that'll have some influence on something in Project Cars 4. So it'll be interesting. It'll be very interesting when that game comes out, if they've took anything on board from it, because you'll be able to spot it straight away if they have. You'll be able to spot literally straight away if they've took a reference from something. But yeah, it should be Pyrrhic. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's going back to the Project Cars 2, Project Cars 1 way. It won't be like Project Cars 3. So Project Cars 4 should be very similar to like Project Cars 2 in terms of simulation. But apparently they're still going to try and make sure the pad is good on it, which it was very good on Project Cars 4's 3. So they want to make sure it's good on Project Cars 4. I would think pit stops, everything, damage, it'll all be coming back for Project Cars 4. I don't think they'll leave any of that out. But yeah, thank you for all coming into the stream today. I really, really am grateful to you all. I will see you. We're going to finish a bit early because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Normally I'd stream a bit later than this, but I need to go to the gym and get some food. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night for some daily race C practice at Cataluna. We'll have a little warm-up, see which cars are good, figure out whether the Subaru, the Ferrari, Megane Trophy might be good. There might be a few cars that might work there, so will be interesting. But yeah, take care, enjoy the rest of the night. Thank you so much for all the likes, the donations, and the new subscribers to the channel. Great to see the growth recently. You're all legends. Take care, have fun whatever you're doing, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye everyone.